I think we're live. Let me adjust my screen, share that we're doing the stream thing. Let's see. Send it there. Tweet. Post. Post. Facebook chat. Yeah, I figured out. She's not very good. Bit of dooming on Prism. Not very happy about it. Is there anything else that I need to close or open? I don't think so. Should probably figure out music for stream at some point. Oh, I know what I needed to do. Double check one thing, and then we can start playing some games. Cool. All those settings are good. What do you mean, not me too? What do you want from me? She's so bad. I, of all people, would be, like, high on her if she was good. Like, give me an excuse to play her and I'll do it, basically. Just, the deck doesn't feel very good. I don't know what to tell you. Is this it? I think this is it. Where's Brody's? Wanted to give this a try. I haven't really mucked around with Dromai very much this season. I honestly haven't really mucked around with her too much since Indie last year or earlier this year. Earlier this year, right? I can't. Time is an illusion. I wanted to mess around with this bit. I haven't really given Dromai a fair shake in a while. Felt kind of hard playing her in the metas that we've had, so... Request undo CC. Why is this a tab now? I hate that. Wait, it's just been changed from competitive to that? Oh. How much people actually play that queue? Everyone's in just regular CC and a few... The people have spoken. They want the undo button. I mean, I for sure want the undo button. I'm stupid. Going to be winging it a little bit here on sideboarding. I don't know the sideboard plans for this necessarily. We'll figure it out. Also, first time using a green screen, really, so if it ends up looking shitty after a while, because, like, the daylight changes and shit, let me know. Not, like, really watching Streamlabs right now. Yeah, like, literally haven't casted this card yet. Man, I wish I had that last season. I would have been way higher on the deck if we had that before. Really solved a lot of the problems I had with the deck into certain matchups like Oldhim. Card's so dumb. Yeah, I imagine, though, it's going to start looking different as time goes on because I have natural light from this side. So I don't know how long I plan on streaming. Probably a couple hours, but if the sun ends up going down, it's going to change the lighting, and then I'm going to have to fuck around with it, but I'm not really paying attention to it because I'm playing. Is this like a private game? Did I fuck up? Republic? No? Just long queue time, I guess? Okay. Unban Winter's Whale. Alright, so I guess this one and what are we taking out? Probably these. Definitely this. Another 2 of. Two play sets of cards. I'm not sure what the last one. Chat, what's the last cut? My gut says Thamai, but seeing how I think it's just these plays headlong, so I don't know. Fucking send it. I'm probably like a couple of cards off from how I'm supposed to side. Classic. Yeah, if you want to send me the Auras list, feel free. So you're coming in for 6, and you are going to intimidate a card. So if that's the case, I'd like to guarantee 3 value and lose one of these cards. Of course, they hit the 3 block every time. And then I'm going to take a claw or 2 after. Unfortunate. I mean, we take our block while we can, I guess, and just get punched in the mouth. Unfortunate. Such is life against Brute. Yeah, Blaze is probably supposed to stay in the deck, but I didn't want to think about it any longer. I don't want to make everyone wait. Hey, Sam. Oh. Unlucky. Not like this, chat. What's decent? Your Oralist? Love to see that. At least we get to play the game. So it's always billowing. I don't think this is a flame call line. Maybe it's a flame call line just to get some ash going. Like set Chromai, maybe. Yep. Not to mention take 8 on top of that. You know, I'm just gonna I'm just gonna make some ash here. I think I might swing this now that he gave me a card. If he didn't give me a card, I don't think I swing. Sure. Unfortunate. E-strike for 7. I think it's like a set nourishing, play burn them all, block with these, because then that'll be online soon. No, that's probably wrong. It's like way too early to do this. I think it's just play Yenderai, I guess. Yeah, I think this is just like a build out the board turn. Take our 1 damage, move on. Is it too early? Swing Bigaroo. I feel like I have to block that. That's too much damage. That's unfortunate. I really want to play these. I think we just set the Miragai. Not what we want to see. What the fuck is this? Just to intimidate? Okay. Every time, man. So do we just, like, play the Miragai, passing, swing Yenderai, pass? That seems fine. Make him start dealing with board. I think we just have to preserve life total here. Could also play both of these, but I don't think that's good. I think I set the sink. catch up on chat between games, by the way. I'm having a hard time doing the multitasking on that. The awkward part about setting the sync here is if he deals with board, I'm stuck with a sync for a while, but it's like not the worst card in this matchup. I feel like he needs to win through damage, not by fatiguing me. Fucking scabs, man. I hate playing against Brute so much. Also sucks because this hand is not that good. I really need him to punch me, but that's not going to happen. Me. That's interesting. This doesn't have go again. I guess we'll sync this. Get rid of one of these dust-ups. Very confused. Like, is there any funny business to play around here? I don't think so. That did not really improve my situation. How do I attack with the one that's 4? How do I attack with the one that's 4? What the fuck? How do I do it? Jesus. It's like always this. I mean, we've at least like closed the life gap quite a bit. We're sitting comfy with 2 Ash and, what was that, 4 dragons? It's not that bad. 5 dragons? I mean, we do want to cast this here. What was the discard? Does it say the discard? I guess it was alpha? I don't know. I feel like it should say here, right? 5 me. Can play Burn Them All. Play Flame Call Awakening. Grab a Phoenix Flame. Pitch Phoenix Flame to play Lost in Thought. It seems like a good turn. I think I'll let him decide how much... what's going on here. Me again. Right, that's a little too much damage, I think. Yeah, my hand's good, but I don't think I want to take that much damage. I think I need to respect this turn a bit. Because if he just, like, now decides to kill my Mara guy, I'm kind of sad. And I catch him on a multi-popper hand. And he's burning through threats, so, like, I'm fine extending this game. Ugh. So much damage. Yeah, I think it's just play Lost in Thought. I don't care about the Quicken. I think I'm fine sitting on this sink. Wait for, like, pulping or something, or barraging. He hasn't really played very many of those. He's down 2 red barragings. Take 7, go to 10, that's tough. Yeah, it's unfortunate that he came in with the heat hand on the hand that we just had, because that was definitely like a no blocks kind of hand, but we need to respect what our opponent can do. Like, I'm not happy going to 10 in this matchup, but it is what it is. This feels like a doomed game here, but we'll see. Yeah, this feels pretty doomed. No, this is, it's close. It's Brody's list. It's like a few cards off from Mara's. Just trying it out. Want to see how it feels. I haven't really messed around with Dromai at all. I haven't messed around with Dromai at all since, what's it called? Indie. Pretty happy seeing him block with that. Okay. Then I don't think we swing with this. Ah! Not like this. Was this at my dragon? I'm assuming this is at my dragon, yeah. I feel like I have to block this. So we can go Rake, go down to 2 Ash, Skittering. It was a 1-for-6 set. I'm big sad. Oh, that's true, Tunic. Well, this is why we have the sink. So I guess we're just playing Rake now. Do we need 3 more Ash Wings? I feel like we do. Unlucker is that he can use a Ponder token. This is every game I ever play against Brute. They just always roll scabs and never get punished. At least he's out of the gamblers now, so hopefully he does it again and loses the game because of it. That's always the hope. So we're getting this back. Do I want 1 more Ashwing, or do I want 5 damage? Could also be a Snapdragon line, but I feel like I want that since I still have Snatches left in the deck, so I can have like a 1 card go again. Feels like that's what this game's going to come down to. Really want to set this. I think I set this. I think it's just block with Kyloria. I think I Furnace block here so I can guarantee 2 uses out of Furnace. Yeah, came right back to Dromai. I'm not happy about it. This is a question though, which one do I play? I don't know how much this Ashwing actually matters. I feel like it doesn't when I already have 6 dragons. I think I want the actual damage here more. Pop. Yep. Unlockers. I really need to catch him on a hand where he only has like 1 popper and he needs that to play the round. No AB. Oh, this is going to be huge. I think it's play Maragai, pitching Asvalai, set Rabble. I really don't want to block with this, but I feel like the Maragai is more important here. The juicing. Yeah, I think I just set the Rabble. It could also be set Asvalai instead, but I feel like the Rabble's better here. I don't need board state, I need damage to kill him. I guess the I was gonna say the argument is that he could command and conquer it, but I still have Crown up. I'm not too worried about that. I mean, I don't want to be playing Snaps. I'd rather play Mage Master Boots, but I'm just playing. I'm just playing Brody's List right now. All right. Oh nope, not Snaps. Okay. Is this like Claw Maragai? I still gotta be wary of a Command and Conquer. I think I want to attempt to play this or crown it. Like, ideally, I keep all these cards, but I don't know if that's correct. I think keeping Chroma is pretty greedy here, but we'll take the 3 and see what happens. I don't think he can kill here, and if we can play all these things, I feel like we're very ahead. I think this is the winning line. So I don't have to worry about him having that ding-dong, the thing that kills me here. None of this really does anything. I wonder if we sandbag the Chromai here. I don't think I can. I think I just have to push. Well, at least I'm like a little insulated from Reckless if I have an extra mana. I really wish they had just an attack all button. See? It was calculated that we didn't get to play the game turn 0 and took 8 damage, so that way we could use our Seekers to not die here. That's totally what the plan was. Yeah, this game feels like we 100% win from this spot if we didn't just take 8 damage and didn't get to make an Ash. Still gonna sequence this properly just in case he has like a down and dirty or something set. That'd be some crackhead shit, but... yeah... I think we just want to keep our set here. Right? So, like, he's just gonna E-strike me, probably. I guess if I take an extra card, he can't E-strike, go again, claw. And then it puts me in a spot to draw Burn Them All, but I'm pretty sure Burn Them All is at the bottom of the deck right now. Still have Asvalize in the deck, right? I think I want to give him the choice of going to 1. Nice. Huge. Kill my board, he says. Okay. So we got 2 Ash, so we could theoretically play both of these, but I don't know if that's good. Let's always play this and set this. I don't know how important playing this actually is, but I think I want to keep swinging afterwards, so I think I just play everything except for the passing. I don't think I get to play passing here unless I just... Yeah, I just need to keep attacking him, I think. Also gives him the chance to throw the game by reckless swinging me. I don't think I care about staying at 1 Ash. I think I'm, like, only losing if I draw an all-dragon hand here. And I have to play Sigil on his round. But even then, like, I can always pitch to make an Ash there. I think it's fine. See? Calculated. What is this? Unlucky. At least that's the thing that we want to keep. Is that his last one? Me? Does the Blood Rush end it? I feel like this has to be something. Because if he just swings 10 and I block 9, I go to 1 here, and I still get to play the game. And even if this is something, like, I think I'm still fine. I guess it's not quite that, because it's going to be blocking for 3 on one of them, taking 2, blocking 6 on the other, taking nothing. So I have to play Sigil here. If I take 2 from each of them and play Sigil, I go to 1, right? This is a tough one. Yeah, I think we just end up giving him all the cards. Hopefully this is a red. Great. And he can't reckless swing us, which is nice. Not that we care about that at 3. I think we still lose this game, but we'll see what happens. We still have one more sigil in the deck, I think. Oh. No popper? But you just blocked with a popper. I'm confused. Is he saying GG he wins? No, he just said he lost. I'm confused. What's going on? How do you lose? Okay. I don't understand why he's saying he lost. I don't think we transform the other one here. Like, you seem like you're in a great spot. I don't know why you say you lose. Of course he gets the 3 block. What? Why did you say you lose? This is great. Yeah, you got it, guy. I mean, I guess... Does it... Yeah, it literally doesn't matter what your other cards are. Double red still kills me. Yeah, I'm very confused. Like, maybe if I had 2 attacks there, like 2 rabbles. I mean, I did draw a rabble the next hand, but like if my hand was like my next hand where I had like rabble chromai, maybe I win there. But yeah, I don't know. That's crazy. Who knew taking 8 damage turn 0 was bad for your health? Fucking Rhinar, man. The take 8 turn 0, roll scabs every round. The fact that that was still a close game is silly. Ugh, Kano. I actually don't know who's supposed to go first or second here. What do the stats say? But is there just 0 games into anything else? Okay, great. Whatever, YOLO. Where's my fates? Are there no fates in this deck? Oh. I hate it here. I like don't know what I'm supposed to side out for like the last 3 sideboard slots most of the time. Feels like a lot of the. I don't like the sideboarding with this list, unless I just don't understand what I'm doing, which is possible. I mean, the big think about top card is reassuring. Never mind. This is the scry, right? Yeah. I feel like I just crack mitts here on this. Yeah, I guess that's probably correct. Probably supposed to be dust up out instead. I don't know. Um, we like that card. No, you're right. I think. I feel like it's play Kyloria, but don't swing it and play the Nourishing. I think swinging's kind of greedy. Like, he probably doesn't have a popper, but, like, I'm so far ahead by hitting with that. Sheesh. It's racing time. Problem is that we don't have enough ash for all of this. This is the one that buffs the next thing, right? Yeah. Was this played as an instant? He still has an action point, so yeah. I think I'll AB1 this so I can make another ash and theoretically prevent 2 damage that way. His own Nourishing? That's cheating! No! He did have the popper. He did have the popper. Actually, I think it's supposed to be Asvali first. Oh well. Kano in response is an interesting play. Are you killing me? That seems aggressive with what's going on here. This does not look like a kill to me. This looks like a lot of damage. Like, I could die on the following round, but... Draw Sigil one time? Oh no, it's a Thamai. We always knew it was Thamai. No Ash Wings is kind of tough. Sand Cover, though. Do we just play a Thamai so there's no funny business on my round, and then just set Sand Cover? I guess I could Lost in Thought Furnace Thamai. That seems good. Or could Yenderai Thamai. That also seems good. I don't know if I want a card out of his hand. Do I? Yeah, it's always play Thamai. That's for sure. It's just which one cost do I play first? Oh, good call. Random Kanoing in response is a pretty good sign. So he's just dead on board right now, I believe, if he does not kill me. So I just need to get the most value possible out of Sand Cover, which I don't think I can ever get a lot of value out of Sand Cover because he'll just respond with the Aether Dart, so this is always only worth 1. It's kind of annoying. Is there any funny business I can do with the Sand Cover, doing it in response to something else? Why is he responding to the E-Pot? So we can Crucible twice. This is a once per turn, right? So we can Crucible. Yeah, it's not enough. Is he just letting this resolve? Okay. This is the next thing, right? I think I respond here so that way I make sure that the sand cover eats 2. Oh, you can just do it that way? Okay. He's not dead. He's just almost dead. Yeah, I was too lazy to make a new thumbnail. This is just like guaranteed GG now, right? Because he can't do anything? Unless I draw an all-dragon hand and I can't get go again, which is not the case. Give me your lunch money. Unless we just don't let him get a chance to use the popper. That was a game. Just getting all the RNG decks today. First we get a Rhinar, then we get a Kano, just bunga bunga. What are you saying about Furnace? I already used Furnace on the round. Like, I could have just played Thamai and then furnaced my last card for 3 resources, but I don't know if that's correct. I felt pretty safe with the sand cover in my hand, so I wasn't too worried about it. I think Diadem is a really, really good card. I think it's just hard to use. I think it's probably going to see a lot of play in Blitz. It's something that I'm probably going to end up messing around with at some point in Dromai. The tough thing is, like, right now, with the meta being a lot of Lexi, you definitely want to pick and choose when you block. But I can see a metagame where you don't care about that and you just want your value. Vinny. Okay. Another wizard. Ugh. Can I click on my card, please? Thank you, Talishar. Whoever said that earlier about Dust Up has the brain cell of the chat. I almost just want to leave these in and take this out instead. I don't like this package versus Icelander very much. It feels very hard to actually use. Just, like, shave one, I guess. It's probably fine. This card doesn't seem great versus Icelander either, but... zero experience with the card in this matchup, so we'll try it out. I'm messing around with the Brody's list right now. Just grabbed it off of Talishar. I was like, oh, I'll fuck around with this right now. Do we Seeker's Mitts here to make another Ash? This is not fused. Not that it really matters. Getting to play this Thamai is going to be really big. It's going to staff me also. I think I'm going to sit on the Seekers this game. See how that plays out. No staff. That's interesting. I don't think I do anything about that. And do we get the Thamai out, or get another AB and try greeting on Thamai? I don't think we try greeting here. I think we just play the Thamai and set a piece of AB. And then I don't think we swing with this. We got the extra Ash. I accept. I don't think I do anything about this. I think I want to set this here. Hello, Waning Moon. Ugh, unlucky. Second Thamai, though. Second Thamai. And we got a Rake. Oh, and a Nourishing? This is a good hand. I want to play too many things here. I mean, we'll get to play, like, our other Nourishings, which is nice. Feel pretty good about this board state. Stop. Weird that he keeps responding with the waning moon. I guess it's just saving time. I don't think we prevent any damage here. I think it's like play this, pitch this, play this, play this, set this. That seems reasonable. We'll get more chances to make Ash, I'm sure. If he responds here, I'll probably just make an Ash with this to Furnace. I think it's Miragai first, so that way he can't just kill it. I don't want him just, like, shooting this. Interesting. Why didn't he block the Miragai? Yeah, skittering isn't letting you pick the one that's coming in for 4. Maybe this one comes in for 4? Maybe none of them come in for 4. Nope, just this one. I know I can't really use this for anything yet, but I'm sure we'll find a chance. I'm surprised he didn't try popping an Ashwing to save life. Like the 4? Why is Command and Conquer still in the deck? I think this is a block line. And then I don't think I make an Ash with this. Or an Ashwing, rather. Why didn't he just do that to begin with? If he'd done that to begin with and just given me a frostbite, I couldn't have attacked. I think this is play Yenderai and Rabble angle. Oh, no, just Yenderai. Because I have to discard a card here. Oh, I guess that works. I'll just play the Yenderai and float 2, I guess. So we're down, what, 2 poppers? Was he holding a popper and... Okay, I was gonna say. In case... Okay. So he's gonna staff us. So I can't sand cover this cleanly. It's just my equipment, right? And the hero? Well, doesn't do anything, right? It's just activated abilities. Play Chromai. Have backup for stuff. I think I just sleep. Chromai's way too strong here. I almost made the classic blunder of trying to open with Snatch. But does he have 2 poppers? Just need a moment to think about how I would play this if I didn't know if he had a popper. feel like at this point in the game, I'm still going to play around the fact that he could have poppers. Because he's only shown me, what, 2? And I can't furnace this if he pops. I think if I still had the ability to furnace, I swing another Ashwing. You knew what the top card was. You fool. What was that, Chromai? Is it me? This hand's also pretty good. Me? That's interesting. That makes sense. At the Chromai. So there's nothing I can do about this. This just happens. And then he gets sad when I play the second one. Do we Lost in Thought him? Yeah, that's why we undid. He thought he could and forgot. Do I care about Lost in Thoughting? I think it's open with this and then snatch. Oinks, oinks. I think we open with this and then play the Lost in Thought depending on what we draw. That's pretty good. Now we don't need to play it. We could still play it, just rip the card. But I don't think that's necessary. Do we swing this Marah guy? How do we lose this game? He draws a popper every round and we don't see another Marah guy? Is this our first Marah guy? Yes. I think we're pretty safe to swing with this here. Yeah, I'm testing some weird deck that some small child top 8'd something with. It's probably a fluke. He's, like, never played the deck before, and he, like, threw the game on turn 0 in one of his games. I don't take it too seriously. Obviously love Brody. Yeah, I think this is just, like, open with Rabble and just don't care about this. Or does that kill Chromai? I'm assuming because I can't scroll, that was kill Chromai. Does it say what it targeted? Yes, it does. I'm just blind. Why did... I'm just now realizing he's Constellas. I don't know why that took me this long to realize that. That's a life choice, I guess. The official. I think it's just Kyloria. Well, I guess he could have a 2 damage spell, and I'm pretty sad. Yeah, I think I just play it safe with Rabble. I mean, you didn't even know it was Dromai content. It says Prism on the thumbnail. You just came from me, didn't you? Just admit it already. Yeah, Z. Basically, at this point, I'm just looking at how do I lose this game. I just don't want to get ganked by something. I mean, I don't like this build. We're playing, like, no blues, so we're ganked by, like, a million cards. Like, Channel Lake here is just miserable. There's, like, a million cards that our opponent could play that are just, like, the worst for us to see. Unluckers. This is my luck with, So we have one Frosty Boy. Yeah, it's only got 6 blues. That's fucking nothing. That's enough for me to just get mad when I reveal them off Rabble. Do it. Shoot me. Ah, oh, didn't take the bait. Oh, we on like 2 poppers left? 3 poppers left. Oh. Interesting. I think I will take my 1 free damage. Well, now we don't get ganked. Clock assembled. And one of these. Lethal on the stack. This isn't Prism, I was scammed. I was scammed. You saw what we got for Prism, I was scammed. Hold on. Where's my thing? Not this. We'll finish this game first. I'll show you the big fucking scam. What did you block with a card? Acceptable. You can have this big idiot. What is this? Wait, why is this over here? Oh, he AB1'd. Just play this. I guess he knows that I have the blue. I don't know. I think now I just play this. What do we pitch for this? Probably just the blue. Maybe let's pitch the red just to make an ash here. Feign not having the blue. I think we furnace in response so we can float 2. I think this is just game. I don't know why I played that card. I keep forgetting. This is like my first time really playing the deck, and with this card, I kind of forget that that doesn't really do very much. But that's a lot of cards that don't stop me from killing you here, so we're going to do just that, kill you. So I've got... Do I have 0 Ash Wings left? Oh, when did that happen? So I'm getting the helmet, yeah. And then 1 card. The blocking order was a little sus there. Let's put the 2 in front of the 3. You should definitely be higher, but okay. Cold Snap. So we're gonna get a Frostbite. It's fine. What is this targeting? You don't target yet, right? It's fine. What was frozen? One of the Ender Eyes, okay. I want to play these cards, but I just want to present lethal instead. I think just presenting lethal is better. Give me 2 cards. You have no armor that blocks. I can furnace to make 2 resources if I need to. So I'm just upset if it's a popper in hand, I guess. but then I cycle the entire hand. Alright, GG's. Oop. Yeah. Let me pull something up real quick. Alright, who was saying that they got scammed by No Prism? Tell me that I'm not the one that got scammed here after this. Tell me I'm not the one that got scammed. Come on. This right here? What a bait. Come on. Never trust a word out of his mouth ever again. Ridiculous. Never forget. Alright, perfect. Well, since Maro's here, you can tell me how I sideboard this. I'm always psyopsing. I got them cheap Marvels now. Alright, Maro, what am I doing? How am I sideboarding this? I assume it starts with Crown. I imagine dust-ups aren't insane. Command and Conquer's probably bad. Warmongers is bad. Need 5 more cards. Probably Sandcover. Step 1, play your list. Step 2, add more blues. Step 3, that's what I'm playing right now. Alright, what's the last 3 cards? Thamai? Okay. That's reasonable. Temptation to play this is real, but I also want to make board state here. Might just be like make 2 Ash Wings and pass. I think it's still play the Sigil actually. Yeah, we'll go with that. I think I want to set this. Three life or an Ash. I think it's an Ash. All great brute games start with roll scabs. And a 6 every time. Chat. Why every game is it like this? Ugh, I hate brute so much. This meta's stupid. It's either Warmonger's coin flips or scab skin rolls. Alright. Oh, this feels like a no blocks. This hand's good. Maybe block with, like, 1 card, but all these block for 2, so this is probably just a no blocks. Oh, interesting. You just side out some dragons in this matchup? That's it? Okay. That ain't it. That is, in fact, not it. Well, we always start with Rabble, I guess. Right? It's like Rabble or Rake. I guess a Snatch isn't crazy here. Maybe it's like Rabble, Blaze, play Moragai, play Snatch. That seems fine. Hit a blue? Nope. Now that felt like a Briar turn. Mar, did you send me a list? The only list I think you sent me was your crackhead list that we were talking about for like a hot second. I don't I don't think you sent me a list with like sideboard plans and stuff. I could be wrong. If I am, please tell me. Because I'll definitely smooth brain and just play that. What are the modes on this? Fucking scab skins. Imagine rolling that aggressively when you don't even have gamblers. Jesus Christ. At me? This doesn't even have go again. What is going on? What is this game? Are you sure, guy? Alright. What's the plan here? I don't have a good way to turn on go again. I guess it's just like flame call. Pitch dust up. It's not great, but such is the life. Is it too greedy to crown here? I guess we could sink into something. What do we sink, though? I kind of want to play the passing. That's pretty good. Yes, lots of poppers. Do we just take the blue? What was the other card revealed? Convulsions, so you still have a blue? Yeah, I guess we'll just take this. I mean... what? Sure. I'll take my 2 free damage. Just gonna mute for a second, chat. Someone's coming in. Jimmy just walked in, saw the green screen, and he was just like, green. We just play the things, right? We just do the game. I guess we pitch the E-Strike to do this. I feel weird aggressively playing all these things out, but... Yeah, this is like every game I play against a brute player. They're just like, Bungo bungo, scabskins! I can roll, therefore I will.
Show these off on the stream, you Prism Simp.
Okay, hold on. Let me finish turn. Give me some cards. Apparently Jimmy went to a skirmish and got these. Anyone want this? It's cool and all. I'll probably use it for box opening later.
Just
but want to sell it.
Use it at the skirmish tomorrow. Oh.
I just see a random heart flutter in chat. Watch this. He's gonna roll scabs just to kill my things. Every game. I don't know, Jimmy, can you look up how much these are going for?
Too much.
Like, someone said they'd asked how much. Give me a number, I'm playing.
For both?
For the playmat. I'm assuming, okay, you just want the playmat?
Up, 50. That's probably too low, but that's probably what we'll sit.
What is this? Scabs roll to throw swing big? Was there also a weapon swing?
I'm gonna list it on eBay for 100 tonight, so if he wants to buy it for 50, like...
So I guess 50. Let me know if you want it for 50. What is this game? This is a no blocks, right? Alright. You got it. Swing big. Claw? No fear. Absolutely no fear. Insane. USD. If it was shipped to Canada, I'd probably ask a little bit more for shipping. Sinks in this matchup is kind of weird, not gonna lie. I can respond to this, right? Yeah, I just want to get rid of this fucking Phoenix Flame. Do we swing here? Yeah, probably. Just give me another card, I guess. I'm fine trading my Ashwing for a full card. 4 damage. We'll take that. Got 6 attacks in the yard. Go again and banish. What is the banish? This idiot. Okay. Do you have anything that you can play from Blood Debt? No? That's a lot of Graveling Growls in one round. I think we just sink this. Kind of like blocking here, and like keep Kyloria, plan to play it or the Rake depending on whether or not Moragai sticks around. And do we sink one of these? Two Ash. Yeah, I think we sink that. Kind of 6 of 1. Sure. Me? Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. Moragai can't defend. So I've got one of those left. Let's see. If that's the case, then I think it's like Rake and then play Dust Up and set a card? What am I setting? I still have my Flame Calls in the deck. So I think it's Asvali. Because I'm going to go down to 1 Ash off of this, so... Alien Trials. I'm not going to complain about getting a Husk there. I don't have anything on the board that's worth defending for him to attack, so it's probably just going to be face next. It's probably just a claw. And go like Billowing, Chrome Eye Snatch. Seems fine. Give me some cards. And like push the life total down where flipping isn't reasonable. Also, legal play. Yeah, I think we just want to push with this hand. Because then that will force him out of being able to flip. Okay. Chroma doesn't feel like a concede, but sure. I don't feel like I drew exceptionally well this game. I'm just trying to think about the matchup. This is my first time playing this matchup, so I'm trying to like conceptualize it a bit. I don't feel like I drew exceptionally well. I feel like my opponent got very lucky most of the game. There was a lot of scab skin rolls, so my opponent just wasn't rolling scabs or rolled slightly worse on scabs. I feel like this is more one-sided, and it was already pretty one-sided. He probably misplayed it a little bit on like attacks and blocks and such. Some of the things that he was doing felt kind of silly, but then didn't matter because he was getting bailed out by scabs. There's probably some value that was lost somewhere. I'm not really sure. This doesn't feel like a cursed matchup, though, which I was worried that it would. And I feel like I probably sideboarded wrong. Mara, did you end up sending me the list or whatever? You sent it on Twitter 5 minutes ago. Okay. Hold on, chat. We're going to Twitter. Adventure time. Whoop. I assume you don't mind, chat, seeing the deck and everything, Mara? I'll have you know that I am no lizard man. I am an illusionist man who could be a lizard or any other animal or creature because I'm an illusion. I could be anything. So you've updated it to add some more blues? Okay. That was the main thing. Like, I just didn't want to play yours because the last time I've seen your list, you had just the passings, and I was like, absolutely not. There's no way I'm playing this deck with just 3 blues in the deck after Icelander just did well twice. I would really like to see another sand cover, but this is fine. You missed me talking directly to you, Mara. That's all you missed. Exactly you. Can I drop my Prism list? Sure. Thank you for the super chat, by the way. Appreciate it. So I'm going to make some videos explaining some stuff with the lists, but this is the one that I was using and had the most success with. I'm basically on both weapons and both chest pieces, so that way I can kind of switch between the 2 game plans. I prefer Crown of Providence right now, so that way I can guarantee that I get a full card's worth of value out of the Ponder token from Erudition. Because I found that sometimes you just, like, draw and it'd just be like some doo-doo blue that you're like, I really don't want to set this, or a Figment or something, or God forbid a Heart of Fiendel, where you're just like, I can't do anything with this card. So I want to be able to get bailed out of that if that happens. I think Halo's very strong and is worth a slot in the deck, though. I'm on like 9 yellow auras, not counting arc lights. I think that's about as many as I want, but you could convince me of more. I feel like the Figments are kind of sharing card slots with it. Sand cover's only for Bravo? I mean, isn't that also for like Icelander and such? Azalea? Like, it seems good in a number of matchups that are just like, not exactly hard matchups, but matchups where you're like not fully in control and your opponent could just like randomly win. So it just kind of gives you a bit of security in those spots. Like, that Icelander game I was just playing, that felt very losable because of the low blue count. And having a security at the end of the game feels nice. But that's me. That's how I played the matchup in the past. So, like, if things have changed in the past, like, 6 months, I am unaware of this. And, you know, I was kind of on my own island with how I was working on the deck. So I don't... You know, I've never really talked too much about this stuff with you, Mara, of, like, how you play the matchups versus how I play them. Like, I just kind of did my own thing with the deck. So I don't know. Not really worth a sideboard slot just for Azalea. Well, yeah, it's not just for Azalea. That's like, if it's in the deck, there's probably like 3 decks I'm gonna play it in for. But like, I can understand not playing it. It's just, I don't know. It's one of those things that also where I'm like, I don't necessarily want to lose early to some jabroni bringing Azalea to nationals, and I just like get bodied round 1 because they high roll me. I haven't looked at anything for skirmish season at all. I'm not really a blitz person. If I end up going to a blitz skirmish, I almost went to one today, but I decided to stream instead. I'm just going to throw something together for fun and just fuck around and find out. But yeah, back to the Prism list. It's basically just like a traditional blue aura deck with a slightly a traditional aura deck with a slightly higher blue count because we're on Iris instead, so we need the higher blue count. I added plenty of red heralds so that way when we're in the racing matchups, we have the heralds to gain back the life off of our figments. I think you could very easily change this though to remove some of these red heralds and replace them with poppers, like Fiendale's Fighting Spirit and such. So that way they're poppers, but then they're also cards that are like fine playing when you're in a matchup that you're. It's more like you're full committing to auras at that point. So like you shave this, you shave this. You're just like not playing that plan anymore. You have poppers instead. So like both of these can also be poppers. So you're playing 9 poppers instead. It's probably something else in here that you can shave too. I'm not sure what, but maybe the heart. I don't know. I like heart in theory. Definitely not necessary. I've been messing around with heart, and it's been hit or miss. So like, don't feel like you need that card for the deck. That's just like a seems good. You shuffle your deck so you can see it again theoretically. I'm gonna come back to you in a second, Mara. I just want to read through the Prism stuff. What heroes do I use? Iris versus Luminaris. Well, I just like look at my. I just like soul read my opponent and figure out first, do they understand how Spectro works? If they don't understand how Spectro works, then I play auras. And in reality, though, it's like matchups that my opponent is like they're playing a deck that just like doesn't have enough go again to deal with that kind of stuff. So like Guardian, Ranger Ken is just like not clean for them to do it. They're wasting so much damage dumping it into an aura where they'll end up fatiguing by dealing with auras. Assassin has a really tough time dealing with auras because they have the go again, but they open their round with the go again, not end their round with the go again. So like if they want to kill your aura, it's gonna be they're spending all their damage into it, or they spend their entire round into it. The Tunic is for any matchups that were just auras. Like it's like these yellow auras here, when they come in with the Tunic. So like it's just like a hard swap of like some of the red heralds for the yellow auras, and it's just like which game plan are we on? Wizard were probably also auras. Just like basically any of the popper matchups were auras. Any matchup that they can't like deal with auras and or we can't deal with them having poppers. It's pretty straightforward. Yeah, I was gonna mess around with that using the new prism with the old weapon. That sounded like a lot of fun, and I think a 4 life deficit is much easier to make up for than an 8 life deficit in that kind of format. At least, like you need 1 herald to hit to make up that value. Fine, and then you can make up a bit of that value too by playing the helmet, which is I think better in Blitz. The games are shorter, so like picking and choosing your blocks is less necessary. Just cash in your value, whatever, move on with life. So we're playing. Yeah, exactly. That pairing is what you're doing. You're just these come in together. These come in together. It's simple. I'm gonna catch up on what you said, Mara. The problem with sand cover into Icelander is a good Icelander can sequence in such a way where the sand cover is really mediocre, but being able to. Yeah, but that's not always like how it plays out in the Icelander matchup with the sand cover. Sometimes it's like. You know when it's like a close game and the Icelander just has to like go for it and just go for broke and hope that either you don't have a blue or you don't have a prevention or something like that, and they're just like exact lethal, hope you don't have it. But they blow their load to do that. So if you have the sand cover there, even if it's not fully covering, it ends up winning the game there because they're out of gas after that. Even if they time walk you, they're spending all of their cards and they might just die to the attack on the combat chain, or they can't win anymore because they're out of boots and they don't get a set. So then you just go back to your round and kill them again. This is a preference thing. This is how I like to play the matchup. It makes me feel safe. I want my life insurance policy, you know. Oh yeah, you're not on Fate, right? I'm surprised you guys aren't on Fate. I can understand playing this, but Fate seems like a really good card. Just like too many of those kind of things, I guess. Have you messed around with Hold the Line yet? That seemed also good against Lexi, kind of in this slot, so that way you're like getting your blue count to a better spot, as well as having a 0 for 5 that you can't get blown out by. Because, like, this card terrifies me of getting blown out by Rain Razors. I can drop a link. I'm not going to drop the link for the Dromai list unless Mara would like me to. It is not mine to share. The other one I was playing earlier is just the one from the Battle Harden. Okay, see you later, Mara. That version of the deck feels like Kano. What do you mean, Fab Chili? Yeah, I'm probably gonna do a deck list video in the next couple days. I have multiple deck lists of different ways to build the deck. I'm gonna make a video for each of them, so that way, you know, there's the different ways out there, and, you know, I can farm more views, obviously. It ain't honest, but it's work. Let's jump into the game with Mara's list. And she has the sideboard plans here, right? Yeah, great. Yes. We stay clickbaited? What do you mean? What do you mean? I solved the deck. It's bad. I'll say again. I'm not happy that it's bad. I'm not. I'm not out here trying to doom on the deck. I really, really want it to be good. I was in the middle of selling off every other deck that I had prior to that. I assume we just sideboard like it's Viscerai. And then what is coming out here? The Nourishings, some Dragons, the Blues. That's crazy. This passing out, that's crazy. Mara's a crackhead. Like, surely it's E-Strike instead, right? I mean, whatever, we'll... No, I'm not. I'm a sane person. I'm gonna play those cards. What is this? Does anyone know what this is, chat? What do you side out for the 15 cards? Heralds? I don't know what you're asking. This is just like... Yeah, it's just like... Ravages, Protection, maybe another Red Herald. I see if I want my D-Reacts in the matchup. I see if Soul Shield comes in or not. I don't always bring in all of these cards. Like, Null Rune Gloves isn't really a part of that package. It's just like I wanted AB in the list. Scepter, a pain. Oh, no AB is tough life. So we play this for sure. Pitching 2 reds. So this is our list. That's fine on top. Got to make 2 Ash. Pretty happy about that. I can go over the sideboard stuff a bit more if you really need me to in a minute. Just in a game, you know. Remind me when we're out of game, though, because I might forget. And now that I'm in game, I'm not going to be looking at chat as much. So what are we doing? Getting blown out by a Pauper for sure. I think it's a play a Dragon, play the Blaze, play the Warmonger's Pass. I don't want an Arsenal with that. Neither of these are efficient into my dragon, so... Does he choose first? Literally never cast this card before. We'll choose War. That feels pretty good. Now, does this have to be played from Banish to get that effect? Okay, I don't get to read. So I lost life this turn because we're a Psycho and don't play AB, so no matter what this gets its trigger. He's representing Pummel. I can't play this. I think it's a sink my passing line. Pitched a Pummel before, so it's probably a Pummel right now, but I don't care. What is the plan? I think I want AB, so it's definitely play the Billowing. Yeah, this is fine. No, Pummel's interesting. It's that. Yeah, we finally found some AB. I'm really looking for a rake or something here. Not like we have the blues in the deck to pay for AB, but it'd be nice to have the option. That's aggressive. I want a card. Do I swing this? I feel like the answer is no. Kind of scared of a 5-card hand. And I really don't want to get an arsenal with this, so like I have to draw something I can play here. I like might be wrong, but this is very suspicious. I really want to get this with a no Phantasm. Prove to me you have a way to make a rune chant. That is not a way to make a rune chant. I'll block. I think I'm pretty fine just being patient here, also. Oh, cracked Vexing already? Great. This is the top of deck one, right? Yeah. I think we just take these rune chants. This has go again. I don't necessarily care about this trigger since he already has something in Blood Debt, but I don't necessarily want to give him another thing. I do want to block with this hand. I want to keep like 1 card or like 3 cards. So I think this is a blocking hand. I smell a revel. You can, like, block with 3 cards and then play the snatch afterwards. Like, at this point, I just want to get through this round. Popped Vexing, popped Crown. And I think we just want to save our armor for Flail if possible. Is that my dragon? Yeah. That's fine with me. That's unfortunate. This is pretty nice to see, though. This card's very good. That's a lot of wasted value on banishing those. This is probably not going to be a great round, going into the round with 0 rune chance. I would expect this to be a blocking line from my opponent here, to, like, set up for another round and then I get to keep a grip. Just naked playing it. Scepter. Does this target anything? Yep. Play this, pitching this. Get a Phoenix Flame, make an Ash with it, I guess. It's, like, not great, but... Oh, he just left it in Blood Debt? Interesting. Opponent's taking a lot of damage to their own deck. I'm fine extending this game. Interesting. Is this a D-react? No? Okay. Well, fuck your round, I guess. Whatever you're doing, you're not doing it anymore. I am also not doing it anymore. Unfortunate. Unless we fuck his round again. Nah, this is probably just AB and block and set. You got me, I guess. I accept the Pumle. Do you accept your 2 damage every turn? He's also going to run into the problem of popping can kill his threat density. Not that he's having an issue with that, where he has things in banish. Like, he's probably good for a while, but eventually that will matter. This is a weird hand. Why didn't you pop? Okay. Be nice if we had D reacts on these 7s. And then he's just gonna probably kill my Ashwing afterwards. God, he has so much blood debt. I guess Revel's really good here. How much am I blown out by a Revel? Does any of this matter? No. It's just numbers. So I think I block for 6. Play this Blaze, set this Flame Call, move on to life. You may have another card in your Blood Debt if you choose. That's what I thought. Like, you're just gonna die to your own deck, guy. Like, I'm hitting the point that I can just start blocking with every card in my hand and win that way. So, again, I don't really want to set here, but I still have the crown, so I can always get rid of it. This is a pretty good hand. Let's see what he throws. The constant no blocks from my opponent and then not utilizing everything is a little sus. No Mauves yet. I haven't really given him a chance. Maybe this is a Mauve and I just haven't given him a dragon that's worth killing. I don't have any dragons. Why would I play the Burn Them All? Like, what is playing Burn Them All here doing, other than banishing a card in my graveyard? And I still have one more in my deck. I pitched it earlier. So this is not a pummel. Unlucky. It's only one rune chant on the back. Could just take it and push. Okay, so if we take it and push, what does our round look like? Play one of the zeros, pitch one of the other zeros to play Flame Call, pitch Phoenix Flame to Lost in Thought, swing Snatch afterwards? That seems pretty strong. Let him have one rune chant. Make him start blocking. It's one, it's a blue. Right? Am I missing something? Yeah, it's one. And then he can't really swing at me. Like, if I don't do it that way, he just swings this afterwards. How's he widespreading? It's one... Joe, it was a blue Mauve. If it was a red Mauve, I 100% block. Like, also, because it's blue, I don't want to fight over the flail. Like, no matter what, he gets a rune chant here. Now I get the choice of, do I want to let him get this? Oh, I thought that was the life gain one. You're right. What? I don't think I care about the AB as much at this point in the game, because I'm going to push him so low. So I think I just want the better hammer. Okay. Why can't I grab this? Oh, it just automatically did it. So it's blue envelop, red envelop, and a rune blood incantation. So he can't do anything about this. Now, just confused because I saw an attack there, but it didn't give me a choice. But it just... I didn't have a choice, so it just automatically picked it for me. I'm not used to things resolving like that on Talishar. I think I snapped this. If he lets me draw. But he didn't. Okay. What is this? Just pass? Okay. At this point, I'm just always asking if my opponent's sure on that. Now he's in the weird cycle of he's just going to die to his own blood debt because I'm pressuring him too much. I don't think I have to do anything anymore. I think he just kills himself eventually. Oh, that's tough. He kills his own arsenal if he plays this, right? Each year that loses. Okay, so he wouldn't... Unless he lost life here. So if I could deal the damage to him somehow, or he did either of these things. I have no AB, so that just happens. I don't think I care too much. I think I'm just playing this rake. I could just play everything, I guess. Play this, set this, or play this. Pitching this. I have enough ash to do everything. And this is at Moragai, so I don't get any choice there. Block play? I literally couldn't block anything he did. I have no AB. We are about to change that, though. That's probably a game even if he pops this, because he probably doesn't have a way to clear out his blood debt. That's a good start, but a little late. Also good, a little late. I'll block. Well, if I swing the Asvali, I put him to 1. I like putting him to 1 here just in case he has some way to clear his blood debt. Like go again plus Revel, I don't know. I don't think it really matters how I play this, to be honest. I think he's just dead no matter how I played that round. I think I could have actually just passed and I would have won the game. Making sure I didn't miss anything there. Can I play this? Hello? Oh, it was asking what I wanted at the bottom. I saw both green and I was like, can I play this, please? Well, he only had 2 blood debt at the time, right? It was this and something else. So, like, theoretically, he could put a non-blood debt card in here and play out one of them and go to 1, right? Whereby shooting him for 1 makes it so that way he has to clear both. So he has to have a go again attack, and then he has to not banish another blood debt card there. So then he's just, like, banishing a card from hand for 1 rune chant and no other value. Yeah, I was just confused. It was asking for the sync, but the sigil was still highlighted green like I could play it, so I thought we were past that point. I'm just clicking buttons, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm just doing things. Quit hating on me. How long have we been streaming for? 2 hours? I feel like another game. I think this is it. Yeah. Yeah, we've been running into a number of bugs today. That reminds me, I gotta tell them about one of them. The can't pick which Ashwing I want to attack with first. It just always defaults to not the one that was just made. Where's my phone? There's my phone. I see you. This is all reasonable. I'm surprised this is in the deck if she's not going to play it for this matchup. I guess. I feel like I don't want this. And I would rather this. If I play a Skittering Sands, it will not let me pick the one that I just buffed. It's a pretty good opener. That's aggressive. Sorry. Passed through to the end, meant to do something there. Do we also do this? I feel like I do, so I can know if it's bad later. It's way worse in this matchup, but sure. God, I fucking hate all of these no-go again attacks in this deck, in this particular matchup. Because, like, now my pitch is, like, a bunch of those next to each other. There's, like, Snatch, this, and... What was the other one? I forget. That's interesting. I'm really... I guess there's a pummel here, but like I'm really surprised it's not the pulverize unless he can't cast it here. I mean, sure. Then discard this to pummel, I guess. Maybe it's discard the sigil to pummel. That's probably better. Do I swing here? I think so. This arsenal's gunked up, so I think I swing. Yeah, he's kind of like priced into playing this because of everything. This is pretty bad now, so get rid of that. We have a surplus of ash. So this is just damage. Is it any attack? First attack. So an ash wing would eat that happily. Eleven's a lot. I think we just ask him to stop punching us very kindly. That's tough. Me? Oh, say less, brother. You can have this. Yeah, I think that's it. I wanted that, but I mean, I also want that, so. Do I want this right now? Play this, pitch this, play both of these, pitch this. That seems good. Then I have a nice board state. That says stop punching me. Could also just play both of them. I just don't want to end on the snatch here. It was a nice catch-up turn. I don't know if I swing this. I think I do. Makes it harder for him to rouse me. What do you block with? Okay. Face? Oh no! I need my face. I mean, I'm pretty happy with this also, but... So we need to block 7? So we can have this, and a sand cover. And then I'll play Rake and pass. That seems good. Do we make this last Ashwing? No. Now we just need a Chrome Eye. Seeing him block with that's pretty good. Probably means he has a red heavy hand, so it's probably just like a hammer pass. What's with the Command and Conquers, my guy? I don't have an arsenal. This is Kill Maragai? I accept. I don't think I play this Flame Claw. It doesn't really do anything. Wish I had a better dragon here to use this passing. Draw a card's pretty good. I think we take almost any card off the top. That's fine. Him having armor up still is kind of tough. Why is he giving me rot legs? That was a weird block. Unlucky. This will probably hammer my aura. Oh, we can just get rid of it. Nice. Calculated. Me? That's surprising. So we can go Lost in Thought. No, that doesn't work. Wish we had one more card here. I think this is a block with Uvia line. I'm just like Lost in Thought him. Preserve my life a bit. He just, like, doesn't give a shit about this passing. It's weird. This felt like a great turn to finally get that off the board. Still got our burn them alls. He has no AB. It's probably our win con. Now he kills it? That's fucking weird. Hmm. Play Thamai, pitching, passing. I think I just play this for just vanilla 6. Oh, I fucked that up. Right. Oh well. It's fine. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to play that round differently. Ooh, we found it. Okay. You got me, I guess. That's tough, buddy. Now will you give me a card? I just wanted my 2 damage. 1 damage. That's crazy. This must be a great hand. But we found another burn them all. So how does this work? That's really unfortunate. I need all these cards. So I think I still just give him a 2 block. The only attacks you may play or activate during this turn are with base. So E-Strike wouldn't work for that. This is base 5. So if I block, that doesn't work. Yeah, I think it's just to give you this. Yeah, I wish I just had like slightly more armor here. Actually, I want to block with armor also. I think I also block the Moragai instead, actually. Yeah, I just need to not go to fucking 4, because I might just die to the next dominate. I need, like, slightly more space than that. The only attacks you may play or activate during are attacks with base greater than the damage dealt. So I took 5, right? It's weird that these are still highlighted. Great. If he doesn't kill me, this certainly kills him. Can I play 5s? I'm just gonna ask. I'm just confused because my things are highlighted, so I'm like, can I play these? Yeah, it was dominated. Now y'all are confusing me. I can't play anything, right? Chat is at war with each other. Can I or can I not play the game? Which is it? Alright, what's going on? Is this 6 dominate? 6 dominate, okay. With 2 floating and no funny business. So we're playing Chromai. And both of these idiots. I don't think this Asvali matters unless I wanted to throw the E-Strike. Do I go to 1, chat? Because I can E-Strike for 7 and snap it. It's a lot of damage. That probably cycles his hand. I think this is a go to one. Kill Thamai, okay. Well, now I don't have to make the choice, but I think that was an interesting line. Because, like, that's so much damage, and we might just strip the whole hand. He might not have enough block. And then all he can do is swing back a hammer, and then we just block with one card plus chest, and we're in the same spot. But then he still has to deal with the Chromai on board. I'm not on board with anything for Nats right now. I'm just fucking around with stuff. Now I think I E-Strike draw a card. Yeah, I don't actually like any of my choices for Nats right now. At least the decks that I would play that I think are good choices are decks that I already have reps on. It's just I'm not excited to play anything right now other than Prism, and then the top card is another Rabble. So take another yeah, and then I'm gonna hit a blue on top, and it'll just be the same thing. But I don't think this kills yet. But like I think our opponent is now checkmated because of the burn the malls. He has no AV. See? The play was go to one. Casual 25. You love to see that. That's definitely GG, even if we didn't have all these other things. I wanted to see what he would do. I think it was actually correct to go Chromai before E-Strike, because then I can, if I have the extra action point because he doesn't pop it, then I can change the mode on the E-Strike theoretically. Like I can go +2. No, it's still draw card. I just hold the snaps. Yeah, that doesn't change anything. Alright, I might play more, but I definitely need to go to the bathroom first. Why does it still come up with a concede button? That's silly. Where's my Streamlabs? I will be right back. That's true. It would help if I unmuted the mic. You missed me cursing at my green screen because I couldn't fix it. Oh, say less, brother. An ash? Just for me? It's probably the burn them all. It's kind of poop here. It's pretty good here. Do we need it, though, with the dust up? I guess, We can, like, play the Mirage guy, play the passing, pitching one of these, and then setting the other one. That's fine. Wow, that's so mean. Why you bully me? What do I want more? A full card or an ashy boy? Probably a full card. I'm so glad that now that we have no Phantasm, we've drawn all these dragons in our hand. Great. Also, hi, Roger. Glad you joined the stream. What's going on with this? Is this at my dragon? Yes. Move to sad step. Was that behind a mauve? No? Okay. It was behind a mauve. Okay. Sheesh. Just leaving me with all these bricks. That's so mean. Every time. I mean, at least we get to push. It's just, this isn't very good. So what are you saying about AB boots, Roger? Look at the psychic damage he's taking off of the snatch. Oh, little did he know that was just for an ash. What the fuck? Bro, our opponent just isn't playing the game. What is this nonsense? I feel like I want to play this. Play this. Play this. Play this. Opponent also said that was their first time playing the matchup. I like that all of our blues that we've drawn have been on rounds where we didn't get to prevent Arcane. Not that we have AB, but we didn't even get the choice. I don't have an opinion about the Bravo Dromai matchup right now. I haven't touched Dromai since Indy. That's very unfortunate. This has been an awkward game. Like, I didn't like the Bravo matchup during that era of, like, before this set. I think that it's a little bit different now, though, with a few more of the tools that the deck's gained, and and you're able to deck build in a different way now and sideboard in a different way now because you don't have to, like, have all this nonsense in your deck for fatigue. And, like, I don't think... Yeah. I don't think Bravo can just full fatigue Dromai. Like, I don't think that's, like, a real thing. I think it's fatigue by damage of just... You made the Dromai block enough, and now you're out of threat density and you just can't close anymore. I feel like I'll play one of these sinks. I don't think I sink here. Maybe I do. What am I looking for? Like... Sure, we can play a game sometime. That was a good turn. At least he loses this. Do I sink this? Nah. We'll save it for later. I think this game is doomed, though. I don't think we can come back from this deficit. I guess that's what we were looking for. It's like, fine. I think the only way that we win is our opponent kind of fumbles here. This is the best part about red line. None of this blocks for shit. At least there's no on hit. If there was a mauve on this, I'd be very sad. Maybe I was supposed to sink and get rid of this Lost in Thought, because this isn't actually good here. There we go. Now we got some board state going. Amplifies in hand. Amplifies still in your hand. So you're gonna set it or IP penalty yourself. Maybe I get rid of this. Oh, I guess you can still play it. Play this. Play this. Pitching this. Get the flame. Pitch flame to play this. I mean, just block with this then. Or arsenal it. I don't think I want to arsenal that. Unfortunately, he doesn't have an arsenal, but still a good amount of damage. Was that 12? And then I still have 2 health on board, and I got 2 ash out of the deal, which I desperately need. Play this. Play this. Play this. Just do the same thing again. Kind of don't want to swing this, but I feel like I kind of have to. He's only used 3 poppers. Alright, we have Ash now. We can play the game. We finally are Ash positive. I don't know how, but we've made a bit of a comeback here. Oh yeah, I want to yell at you, Mara. You are a psycho for not bringing these in versus Viscerai. Like, how are you playing this matchup with 3 blues, but also like taking out one of your anti-popper tools? Hey, Mark. That was the wrong order to put that down there, but it doesn't matter. This doesn't feel like a no blocks hand. I stand by that you're a psychopath. I think this is an open with with a snatch turn. I think I block with one of these though, just in case I get popped. That's it? What was the arsenal that you gave up? I'm so confused. Was it just there was no... oh. Great. We spent a blue, and I prevented 4. Like, this card's so annoying for them, they have to waste their go again on it. I think it's this so I can guarantee a point of arcane? No, it's this, because if it gets popped, I don't care. I just like having access to some blues at the end of the game, or like, when we're close in life total, so they don't just like try zerg, like, because they can just zerg you at the end of the game and just say, I'm just gonna take it because you don't have A, B, or blues, and I'm just gonna kill you. What did I take out? I don't remember. having to communicate with my opponent how to deal with this because I can't choose the order, but technically I'm attacking with the one that's 4 first, if it matters for something. I don't think it actually matters, it's just... This is sweet, though. He has to give me a card now. And then Rosetta can't kill this, so... feel pretty safe. Think this is locked up and if our hand is playable? It is playable. I'm gonna have to catch up on chat in a second, guys. By the way, can you guys hear the AC? Like, I see it on, like, my soundbar thing moving, but I don't know if you guys can actually hear it. Okay, so what's the optimal way to play this? I think it's just like a guarantee that we don't get ganked, because we just want to connect with the 1 arcane and anything. So stealing a card that's a pauper. And then honestly, like, I think I just start with Lost in Thought and see what's in the hand. And then it doesn't matter what we play after that, once the coast is clear. Lost in Thought's a dumb card. Footsteps? Footsteps doesn't work on dragons, by the way, if that's what you're saying, Z. I need to catch up on chat, though. Alright, last thing I remember reading was me talking about Mara being a psychopath about not playing that card and arguing with you. So where did we leave off? Yeah, Zerg. I respect the Prism... Oh, Lord German. I respect the Prism video as a simp. If this Prism is what we got on Prism LL, I would have no complaints. But waiting a year for it to be this half-baked sucks. I agree. I don't feel like it was necessarily like they didn't test it. It feels like it was very meticulously tuned. Like, it feels like it's very carefully worded, very cautious and conservative. So it doesn't feel like a not tested thing. It feels like either we don't know something, like we don't see something that's there that's obvious, or their testing is bad. Like, that kind of shit makes me... And like, Starvo, of just like... If they... That feels like a not properly tested type of thing, because if they had tested that a little bit, they would have seen that it was obscene. But it just reminds me of... in Magic, they have... I forget what it's called. It's like the Future League or something like that, where they have like this internal thing where they tested like the future sets and what the metagames are going to look like, and then they brought in a bunch of pro players to do that Future League thing. I remember, is it Mashi? Fucking Hamph guy, the one that always did the videos with LSV. He was one of the people brought in for that, and like the first set that they were like on for was the one that we got the cat combo with Saheeli, where it's just like, this shit just slips through the cracks, I guess? I don't know. But, I don't know. It feels like it was tested and looked at or whatever, and just they were way too scared of it being good. And I think their whole argument for it is probably, well, we can't give it more because Spectra, and I don't think that's a good argument. I think that's wrong. I think just it harkens back to my argument with back in Force of Will with Reflect Refrain when that was banned. If anyone played that game back in the day, just print cards to give counterplay to it instead of banning the card or whatever this is with Prism. Just give us counterplay. If you think Spectra's a problem, great. Give us answers to Spectra then. Like that non-attack that's yellow that kills an aura when something hits. That's like a plunder run that kills auras or whatever. Great. Give us more of those. I obviously don't want to see those as a Spectra apologist, but like, if you think that's the problem, give us answers. Not nerf it into the ground so it's unplayable and you feel stupid for bringing it. That was a tangent. If they Zerg you, Zerg them back. That Zerg them back isn't always an option when you have the keyword Phantasm. Or you're I don't know. But that's just like not always how your shit plays. Yeah, is that you, Joe, on the Hyperloops? I just want to know who I'm talking to on that. If that is you, I did really like that your idea that you had back then of we could be getting an offhand. I think that probably solves most of the problems if we could just dual wield the two weapons. Great, this is the playable hero now. I think that actually just solves all the problems. Yep, that solves the problems. I'm like 90% sure. And that's if they want to kill it. You give them the choice. But like the whole game plan, Mara, is playing a bunch of 0 for 4s. We just played a blue that's a 0 for 4. But you can't play more snatches and dust ups. Like, I'm not saying not play those. I'm saying play this also. Back end warning. Yeah, I think that's like my biggest design problem with Prism. Me and Cody Williams, if you guys watched the Vincent video that recently came out by the Runaways, he's the guy that's at the back end of the video explaining the like play lines. We were talking about that where it's like it feels like all the new heroes that they're designing just auto lose to Dromai. Just none of them can beat Rake the Embers, and it's so silly. That Rake the Embers feels to me like how everyone else feels about Spectra, where it's just this like, this isn't fun to play against type of thing. Like, my deck just can't ever beat this in a million years. Like, how do I beat 3/1/1s? This game just isn't designed to beat that. So they need to print answers to that, like Singe and things like that. Because these heroes literally can't do anything about it, and it is a good enough deck and a popular enough deck where you can't bring a deck to a tournament that just auto loses to Rake the Embers. That's just like not a tournament winning deck if you do that. That's funny, ending at 45. The most I've ever done that's like that was I had a Dromai game where that happened. I played, I think I ended it at like 52 because I played 2 tomes and 3 sigils, and I snowballed early really fast, and he like barely put any damage in me. Like, the Dromai matchup is... I'm getting down to Z's message. I should probably just put this over here so you guys can see what I'm talking about. That'd be intelligent. Can I not do that? Okay, never mind. Fuck me, I guess. Like, the Dromai matchup is so bad where it's, like, not even a salvageable deck almost. We're getting 14 damage from... Oh, are you saying swing 2 Heralds? That's like a point above rate for the 2 Heralds, and then the gain 4 life only matters after the third one, because the first 2 are just getting back to where you were, or where you should be at 40. Oh, you're talking about footsteps for Prism. Like, that's not ideal, but like footsteps isn't good. It just lets you keep playing the game. You're not happy about footstepsing. Matt, we both had some terrible turns there. That was a cursed game. I didn't think I could win unless you continued getting unlucky. Alright, I'm almost caught up with chat now, I think. I would agree Jerome Bravo might be the new 60-60. I've felt like it was a bad matchup in the past, but that might change now. Roger, no one cares about your Bolton Spice. Yeah, like, I got the spice and you brought, like, garlic powder. No one cares. Oh, Mara, you already beat me to it, memeing on him, saying he's going to be at the bottom tables. Making ward optional would be too good. Because then you could stack up all this shit and then do the critical mass thing that old Prism used to be able to do, and then your opponent just can't win the game anymore. That'd be way too good. That being said, this weapon sucks, so even if you did critical mass, it's like, what are you going to do with this? You can't swing all of them. That's like one of the biggest problems. The weapon sucks so bad. The fact that it's once per turn. Why is everything once per turn? I don't know if I agree with that 2080 Mara. I think a lot of that matchup comes down to kind of how the cards came in the decks. Because, like, the Dromai can, like, draw things in a weird order, and they, like, end up having to block with the cards that they need to play, or they fuck up their pitch stack, and the Bravo could have the hands where they, like, don't get to pop, or they don't get the go-agains lining up properly, or the other end where they just never let off the gas. Like, the problem with Bravo usually is it doesn't have enough threat density where it can, like, keep hammering on the threats. It usually has a hard time holding that tempo. So, like, if you never let off the gas as Bravo, you're probably going to win that game. You'll just end up fatiguing the Dromai out of threats by making them block. Obviously, there's skill in the matchup. It's just like, I think so much of it is deterministic on the order of the cards you draw on your first cycle of the deck. Like, nonsense can happen in that kind of matchup. that's like out of both players' control. It's kind of like the Lexi problem where you can just like draw weird shit. Mario, you're happy when anyone ever does anything to you. You have the attitude of Dromai's 100-0 every matchup. You're just always happy. You're like, great. He played the game. I'm happy. I'll win. The Bravo tried fatiguing me. Great. I'm happy. They tried racing me. Great. I'm happy. They breathed slightly. I'm happy. Stop being so positive. Borvo. I feel like fatigue is the one that I'm actually happy about. I want them to sit there and go, I'm just going to fatigue you from the start of the game. Because then it reminds me of something Jamie Faulkner said back when I was working on Dromai with him for Nationals last year. He was like, if they do that, you just have infinite time to like set up the perfect pitch stack and everything. I forget exactly what he said, but it was basically just like, if they don't play the game, then you're the only one that gets to play the game. Something like that. I don't remember anymore, but that stuck with me, and I prefer that. I want them to just let me deterministically kill them. Because if they're literally doing nothing, then I think that game is much easier. It's when they actually play the game that I'm like, okay, this is a real game now. I just don't enjoy the fatigue if I'm having like multiple rounds of that during a tournament, because it's just mentally taxing after a while. But that was also like in the world before when I was playing the deck, where you also had to play around not Blizzard, Expose, like the old like the indie strategy I had, not indie, whatever that calling was. My whole strategy for that matchup, because people were playing Expose back then, was every round I have to cycle out my arsenal, no matter what. I have to cycle out my arsenal until I find my E-Pot. Then I play my E-Pot, and the shackles are off. Until then, my plan is always keep one card in my hand at the end of the round and set it. And that card I set has to be cycled out. So that way, if they ever try exposing me, it's either a blue in my hand and I pay for it, or I pitch to Furnace and I pay for it. So they just can never get an opening to expose me. Of course, I forgot to do that in my last round of that tournament, and I got exposed turn 1 because I'm stupid. But like having to play like that was just so mentally taxing while managing the pitch stack, while trying to like play that sub game of I need you to punch me a little bit, but I eventually need you to stop punching me and deal with my board, of like kind of making like kind of leashing the Guardian player to make them play the way that you need them to this game. But you don't really have to do that anymore. Like, Oldham was really the only deck I had to do that with. Every other Pauper matchup is just, stop punching me, please. You can't fatigue me. Unless they keep punching you, and then eventually they'll fatigue you through making you block too much. And that's just a different thing. So then it's not about fatigue, it's just I have to win on board instead. I don't hate Bravo. I think Bravo's fine. It was just like, there was too many unknowns to play around with Oldham before, and his ability to pivot into fatigue was much higher, but I didn't think that was necessarily that good. The ones that scared me were the ones that just, like, never let off the gas and just, no, we're not fatiguing, punch, punch, punch. Like, I'm just gonna kill you instead. I don't care about your deck total. That was the hard matchups, because that was a little out of my control sometimes if I could win that game. Where if they started fatigue, then it just, did I do the homework of how to set up my endgame? Or if they pivot into fatigue, usually it's too late to pivot into fatigue. You took too much damage. This isn't an option anymore. Oh, I think he's a bad hero. I don't hate playing against Bravo, but I think he's a bad hero. So opposite of you. We're just opposite in both metrics. Like I think Bravo is probably one of the worst heroes in the game. Right now he's in perfect metagame where he can shine, but like I think it's like Prism, Arachne, Riptide, Bravo, something like that. Maybe there's something else down there too, but like I think he's a terrible hero. I like didn't even like see you as a Prism simp. I felt more like you liked Prism, and then Dromai came out, and you were like simp. You just like went deep on Dromai. You're just like mommy, yes. Yeah, I think Prism's worse than Riptide. I think Riptide has merits. I think Riptide's just like in a weird spot where it's like, what are you clipping? What did I say that was clippable? Mommy? Yeah, but you felt like you were like a Dromai simp before that happened, and then you just made that your personality afterwards. Like 100%, this is just your personality now. This is fine. I don't know why you would run Reinforce or Rally in Dromai. You have Sand Cover and Oasis, that's just better. Like, I don't think Bravo is that hard if they're just trying to fatigue or just racing. It's when they. I find the matchup really tough when they pack too many go again attacks in their deck and they're punching me in the face, and then when I like try to have that round where I'm like, okay, take the damage, play two things that make you stop punching me, and now it's gonna take you a couple rounds to clear my board out because I'm gonna like I go like Chromai passing Moragai, pass, and they just clear up my whole board in one round. Most of my board anyways. That's when it feels tough, and anytime I try taking damage to play a thing to just clear my board, that's when the matchup feels tough. Like, I mean, Sand Cover's just like 100% a better card if you ignore the fact that it costs an Ash. I don't usually feel like I'm having Ash issues in that matchup unless I'm playing too many Ash negative cards. So, like, this particular list has the Skitterings, so I might change my opinion on that. I never really played Skittering in my lists before, so I kind of have to change my Ash math a bit. I like that card, Skittering, in theory. It was just. I'm unlucky. As you saw that game, if you guys were watching, I was Ash negative almost all game. I think that if you're bringing that for the Dromai mirror, that's like not great because you're gonna end up with that stuck a lot because you're like there's a lot of times when both of you are just like dealing with board and not punching each other in the face, so you're gonna end up just casting that a lot. Or if you want to like talk shop on Dromai at some time, uh, I'm down, of course. I didn't want to ask you about that because that felt like one of those types of things where I'm asking more out of you on it because you've been on the deck for longer than I have, and I didn't know if I was necessarily giving you equal equity on that type of thing. So I felt bad if I was just asking you 20 million questions. You know, I'm not trying to like mooch off of you. If you want, we could do a video sometime also. Like, obviously no pressure. I'm not trying to like put you on the spot on stream. It's just I'm down to do that kind of stuff. Oh shit. Now chat wants it. Well, now you are pressured by chat, not by me. You must sate chat's lust for Dromai content. No shit, Mara. I'm gonna keep releasing some Prism content. Like again, I'm gonna be doing the deck profiles, and then uh, I don't know how much more I'm gonna be exploring her for Nats. I might do some for fun. I'm not sure yet, but no matter what, I'm definitely gonna be doing more with her after Nats is over. If I give up on her for Nats, like I still love playing Prism, so I'm probably just gonna stream playing games with her for fun. Even if I get my cheeks clapped. Yeah, sure. Um, I wouldn't mind also trying to get Ian on for that. That'd be interesting to see like our differing opinions on things. I haven't like really talked to Ian since Worlds. We like talked for like a hot second. He's a quiet guy. I've been fucking with, like today. First of all, hey Bartosz. Um, I've been fucking around with Lexi for most of the past week. Today is my first day re-looking at Dromai. I am on the fence about what I actually want to play. I don't like any of my choices. You missed my conversation about that earlier. Ian's a big dragon guy, right? I'm spacing on that. I actually much prefer that style of the deck. The only reason I ended up going towards more of a red line at the same time as when you started playing it and everyone else afterwards was because like that specific metagame felt like you just couldn't play big dragon into that. So needed some sort of way to like weaponize the rest of your hand before a popper. And it felt like you were less punished by fucking around with the ash mechanic of like, oh shit, my hand doesn't play sometimes. Like, I had two different games at that first calling that I played her, where I just opened the 4 dragon hand and didn't get to play the game, and one of them cost me the match. So like that was appealing to me, not having to play that style. But I feel like with the new cards and like the new gloves and everything, you don't really have that issue anymore. So you think you can send that to me, or is that like a he doesn't want that being shared around? I just like looking at the different builds for the fucking 2 card difference between all of them. I'm sure you'll love this, Mara. I want to take um, Blaze Headlong out of the deck. I hate that card so much. Like, this doesn't do what I want it to do in the deck, other than be a 0 for 4. It doesn't, like, turn on my flame calls, which is, like, a big deal to me. That's fine. I'm not. I don't know if he said anything about it, so it doesn't hurt for me to ask. Obviously. I'm not an anti-hedgehog. I'm an anti-Blaze Headlong. I love Sonic. Have you ever thought about how hot and stinky Sonic's feet are after running around all day? He just like takes his shoes off and it's just stinky, and the steam rises from them. Can I move chat over? Yes, I can. Okay, cool. And make me big Pheno. How do I make this big? The stank. Jesus Christ. The grippers. Oh, wait, can I find this video? Hold on. Y'all are gonna get some nice cursed YouTube. Oh, I don't think I can find it easily. It's fine. Big chat. Confirmed, James White doesn't want me to have nice things. I mean, it's true that he doesn't want me to have nice things because he didn't give me a fucking footsteps at Lil. Put the grippers away. Yeah, like someone said, what would I cut it for? Sweeping? No, I would just want this to be like another block 3 in the deck that's like serves a purpose. Like potentially another Uvia, maybe some more blues if I cared about that. Maybe Fate for Scene. What else? Is this the one? Oh, is there fucking breaking points in here? Where's the breaking points, Mara? Wait, hold on. Mara, where's the breaking points? Mara, where's breaking point? Meep meep. I need to make a meep emote. Mara, what the fuck? Do you not like this card anymore? Meeps was in the list, like, in my head originally when the set first dropped, and I was like, well, I'll fuck around with this later, I'm gonna do Prism things. And Jimmy was playing it in the deck, and he said he didn't like it, but I haven't gotten a chance to play with it. Are you talking about me making big dragons? This isn't really a big dragon list. This was just like... I actually prefer playing like a hybrid between the two, where I can actually play the game if my opponent gives me 1 Frostbite, but I still have like a 0 for 4 package in the aggro matchups. I could see Meeps over like Skittering or Blaze, or even potentially Billowing if you like found that you didn't need Billowing, or maybe Flame Call, because like sometimes Flame Call isn't great. I've been down on that card recently. See you, Sam. Thanks for joining. Um, Bartosz, it's more than that. Like, you're looking at the card in a vacuum. What it does is a very similar thing to Lost in Thought sometimes, where you take too many things from your opponent on a round, so they can't deal with your board. So you get to wheel more cards from your board. And sometimes you also hit a critical mass of on-hit draws, because like you got Snatch, you got Kyloria. Now you add Meeps into the equation. Now you can end up presenting too much of this bullshit to your opponent, where they just can't deal with all of it. Making your opponent block in Dromai is difficult, but when you do, it usually leads to you running away with the game, because you're able to amass your board and then your opponent doesn't clear it, and then you build out your board more, and now they're like, oh shit, now I have to take the damage this round and clear board because it's getting away from me. And now you get them in an endless cycle of you playing your board out, and the game just falls apart on them. So, like, it does more than just take a card from them. It's the play patterns it can create. I think Meeps is fine blocking for 2. It's a generic. Like, they need to stop fucking printing generics that block for 3. They need to stop printing generics that block for 3. They need to stop printing generics that block for 3. I'll take your word for it on the breaking points. I've never actually played the card in the deck. I just know you were playing that in the deck for a while. Seemed like it was difficult to actually get it off sometimes, especially with the Lexi's playing more ice. That's not always the easiest thing to do, Roger. I mean, when you play Dromai, the price you pay on cards is dubious. Like, we play 2-card 3s sometimes. How much worse is that to play a 2-card 2 that has on hit draw? Like, I think the thing that really makes me not want to play it though is I could just play something like what's the name of the card? The 1 for 4 where you banish a 1 power card in your graveyard. Like, it's essentially the same thing. It's a 1 for 5 with go again instead of draw a card. This is. I think if Meeps was legal last format, I would have played it in the deck just because it would have been something else to put in my pitch stack against Oldhim, where one of the things that you were looking for in that matchup was in your second cycle having attacks with go again, so that way you could like have a board state and then just go like go again attack, give me a card, go again attack, give me a card. No Phantasm Chromai. You have to give me too many cards now. You can't deal with all of this. Thanks, Josh. I was honestly surprised that I didn't see more of the Dromais that you played against play like that. Like, when I play that matchup, I just, like, I end up with an Endless Arrow and Arsenal for the entire game because I'm just like, you have one job, baby. Kill everything. Unless, like, it doesn't make sense and then I just need to blow it, but I don't remember his fucking name, but the guy, he's the Dromai guy with, like, the max rarity deck. He's got all the fucking rings. I did that against him at the Pro Tour. I just had an endless arrow from the beginning of the game to the end of the game. Looking for scrap, thank you. I mean, yeah, it's good against Dash. Not like I'm really concerned about that matchup. I think the matchup's pretty good. I'll take making it better, but yeah, Droma's tough to play. I think the red line is like pretty easy to play and is way more accessible, especially since you don't have the fatigue matchups to deal with as much anymore. Like that was dealing with the popper matchups is what makes her hard. And I don't know, board state can be kind of hard for people. I don't know. But I mean, this is just a fucking Briar deck. You're just 0 for 4, 0 for 4, 0 for 4, fucking 0 for 3 that you have to kill because it has 2 health. Like, it's just a Briar deck. Bunga bunga. But then you have the thing of, you're an illusionist, so people punt into illusionist a lot, so you also get that added benefit. So it's like Briar that your opponent can misplay into, which is powerful. It's one of the reasons I like playing illusionist. People always punt into it. I don't know if I agree with that, Mara. But I don't think either have a crazy amount of decision trees, to be honest. I think that you have, like, different types of decision making that you have to make as a board state deck than other decks in the game do. And, like, how you hedge and how you do like, how you do, like, your resource management of just, like, I have to think about these things and other decks don't have to. But between the two, I don't really. Like, you have decision trees that the other one doesn't have access to because, you know, the other deck is like, I can play dragons, where you're like, I can play dragons or I can play 0 for 4s. So, like, you technically have access to more things. But a lot of that is like, well, this blocks for shit, so I'm not going to block unless I absolutely have to. So I'm just going to play these things out. Um, there's some small technical play, but both of them have those small technical things. And, like, you shorten the game so much by playing this version of the deck that generally it eliminates the number of decisions you have to make in a game because you're shortening the game. Not knocking the deck, I play it, it's just. I don't really know what you mean by that of it messing with people. I mean, every deck is just kicker. I mean, like, people are like like are bad, and I don't tell you, like, board state decks are hard to play. I guess I don't know. Like, that's the thing that you get as illusionists, that people are bad sometimes and they just int into you. So, like, the same thing would happen if they're playing the deck. Yeah, like I don't know how it's hard to evaluate. Like your flame call lines are sometimes like not immediately obvious until you play the deck for a while. Like once you play the deck for a while, like your how your hands work with this card make perfect sense, and you're like, okay, now I know what I'm looking for. But that's just like pattern recognition of just, oh, I want zero cost, I want pitch, I want flame call, I want thing to do after flame call that ideally uses all my resources. Like you just need to know what you're looking for. Um, but then once you've identified it, it's always the same thing pretty much. Like I'm just not. I don't see what's hard to see play pattern wise. I feel like it's just most of the time play your cards efficiently in this build, and then the nitty gritty is the like how to do the board state stuff and like min maxing your resource management and hedging for poppers and managing life thresholds. I think the complicated thing is when you play this kind of deck is understanding how many turns you want the game to go when you're getting to certain parts of the game of like whether or not you want to shorten the game or lengthen it, if which one is more beneficial to you based on what's going on in the game, of like, do I win a game that goes 2 more turns or do I win a game that goes 5 more turns, and the way I block an attack on this round determines how many this is going to go. I mean that if the whole thing you're talking about is just you have to pitch reds to play the game, I mean, I feel like that's your brain figures that out after a while because you don't have an option. You have three blues in the deck usually, so you just play your cards. Like I can understand people not understanding the value in it initially because it seems weird, but that's not a play pattern thing. That's just like not understanding the math of the deck of like, oh man, it feels bad spending 2 cards to play this. Like pitching a red to play this, that seems bad. But then like, oh well, like I swing for 3 and then it soaks up 6, so I spent 2 cards for 9. Oh, it's not that bad. Never mind. Like people don't get to that point of thinking about the math in that way, but that's not what you're talking about. You're talking about just like the hand is unintuitive how to play, but I feel like most of the time the hand plays like a few ways. That's just a completely different thing. That's just a nuanced matchup. Icelander, not what we're talking about here. 100% agree that I think Icelander Dromai is one of my favorite matchups to play mechanically because there's so many like little niche interactions going on both sides, and you're both just trying to find opportunities to juice each other. It's really interesting. Yes, but this is how we let Icelander win 2 Battle Hardens in a row because people don't register AB or blues in their deck. Like, there's no reason Icelander should have won 2 tournaments back to back. That is insane. Her Lexi matchup is so cursed. Yeah, like the first Battle Harden, didn't the finals have 0 AB on the Lexi side? Like, if we live in the world where arcane damage like isn't a thing, I'm all on board for no blues. It's just I'm a reasonable human being and know that I'm gonna play against Wizard because people want to play Wizard. It's like aggro decks. People just want to play aggro decks. People want to play their blue control arcane damage decks. It's just, people want to not role play, but like I can't think of the word what I'm looking for. You should tell him that the pheanoblack is streaming a game made by James White while he's in the room with someone else named James Silver. Like I'm a paint color or something. Oh, that's true. Oh my god, imagine the infinite power that we'll have when we find a first name Michael, last name Color. He'll be the greatest Flesh and Blood player of all time. He'll be unstoppable. They'll have to LL him. I did not see this double one. I know you're not talking to me, but I did not see this. This is another thing I'm not liking about the format. I do not like Brute actually being in the meta because it just means that there's just like infinite people just scabs constantly, and you're gonna have a lot of games end that the Brute player had no business winning because they just monkeyed into rolling dice. But it's the person playing that way isn't going to do well in the tournament. They're just going to make sure that some percentage of the people they play against are just going to lose because they got high rolled. And it's like Warmongers. I hate people playing the game that way, where it's just like, I'm going to play Warmongers and hope it fucks you around. In a deck that has no business playing Warmongers. Ugh, I hate that shit. Just coin flipping games. It's like not why I play this game. You could also be Yuanji, who just rolls scabs every round no matter what, gets a massive lead, and then ends the game with a double one into double one and then loses. I watched him play Levia for like a week on Discord, and he just constantly was doing that. It was so frustrating to watch. He'd go like all game not getting punished, and then right at the end of the game you'd get Giga punished. Pat Eshke? No. When I was watching Pat play, it didn't seem like he rolled that much. He like rolled when it made sense to roll. I was saying that. I mean, chat's talking about the EV of rolling scab skins. I was saying that I don't like Brute being a meta deck because it is unfun to play against people that just always push the scabs button because they're just deciding to turn the game into a coin flip, and that's not why I play this game. It's just a negative play experience for tournament play. It's the way they're playing, they're never going to win a tournament. They're never going to do good, but they're going to make sure the people that they play against that get bodied by that are just going to get knocked out, and it's just really fucking annoying playing against that when you're on that side and you're the one that gets high rolled. And then you see someone else play against them later, and then they just roll 1-1-1 and then just lose the game on the spot. And it's like, why couldn't that have been me? That kind of thing. It's fucking annoying, man. When you're playing it, and it's just like that. I'm gonna roll when it makes sense to roll. I have no problem with that. It's like you're taking some sort of calculated risk every now and then, and it's like, no, this is the correct play to roll here. But like, there's a lot of people that don't play that way, and that's frustrating to play against. Yeah, like I wish it wasn't just a roll a dice thing. Like we were talking about the other night, like my friends at the armory, and I thought an interesting thing would have been like you make dice rolling on some more cards potentially, but it's like lower impact on the cards, and you make scab skins something that ticks up every time you either roll a dice or every time you roll a 5 or 6, something like that. Like some sort of thing that makes sense of like when you roll dice, this ticks up, and then I guess like every time you roll a dice would be good. Let's go with this. Every time you roll a dice, put a counter on it, and when you hit 6 counters, you can remove 6 of the counters to gain an action point. Something like that, where it's like, okay, we have a bit more control over this, but we're still engaging with the dice rolling gameplay, but we balance the dice rolling cards in a way where it doesn't feel like the game is just being determined by the dice rolls, where it's like maybe a 1 point swing of like even odds type of thing. I don't know. Just it feels like you're rewarded for engaging with the core gameplay mechanic of dice rolling, but not in a way that's like feast or famine, where it's like I need to roll dice to win, and if I low roll, I lose the game, and if I high roll, I blow my opponent out. Just like, no, it's just like for a point of value, maybe. And then eventually I get to use this to get an action point later. Then, like, make it feel more like you're playing a mini game with your deck, Like you have this sub game, kind of like Dromai has the Ash sub game, like that type of thing where engaging with your deck's gameplay loop. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it being too good is not relevant to the conversation. I'm just giving a random example of a card. Like, these things would be bound. Theoretically, in this magical Christmas land that this card exists instead of scab skins, it's balanced in a way that is balanced. I'm just giving an example effect of just you roll dice, you stock up counters to gain action points, for example. I'd be happy with a scab skins ban. Negative play experience cards. Like, you can't cry too much losing 2 points of armor when you get Husk. You still get one block boots that like guarantee go again once. It's fine. I would rather something more interesting than that, where it's like, okay, we do this thing instead, but I think we're far too far into things for it to be designed like the way I was just saying. Just I would have preferred that. Man, I have the fucking song from the last chapter of Chainsaw Man stuck in my head now. Probably should have always been that. Alright. I think I'm gonna go work on something else now. Do like the case opening. Find some fancy prism cards. Might work on doing a prism video right now or something. I don't know. Gotta see if I can figure out the green screen. Oh, I guess I don't need... Things are falling. I guess I don't need the green screen for a box opening because you're not going to be looking at me. I guess I should have the green screen for that. I don't know. I'll figure shit out. Rada 6 power attacks only be used during Riptide? What the fuck? Are you just saying that so that way Dromai gets a buff? I need a Meeps emoji for chat. I need it. Anyways, I'm gonna get going. Thanks you for watching, everyone. Hope you enjoyed stream. I'm going to try streaming again probably Monday, so stay tuned for that. And otherwise, peace YouTube.